Welcome back to the Prairie View Cricket Complex for the second match that we're covering today. These are the HYPL Juniors. This is the TCC Kings versus AA Sports. AA Sports winning the toss and deciding to have a bat. Opening the batting today with Gagan Saket Telepati and Zaire Zaidi. The TCC Kings are opening the bowling with Josh Sangavi. First two deliveries are going to be outside, in fact played away on the offside for no run. Josh Sangavi, left arm spinner. Brian Walters with you again for this matchup. Once again in the juniors, these are the two divisions. This is lofted over the top of extra cover, will run close to the boundary but will not get there. Good sliding stop. And in fact, they only get one. Let's tell you what, a run-out opportunity there. In fact, it is a run-out. Oh, my goodness. That is going to be a tragic end to the innings for Gagan Sakat Telepati. Looking to come back for the second run. Sent back, and look at that quick by Josh Sangavi. Collecting that ball and whipping around and taking the bails off. And nowhere near in the frame was Gagan Saket Telepati. So he has to go, and the first wicket goes via the run-out route. That's not something that they're going to want to see. So one run on the board, but unfortunately already one wicket in the shed for the TCC Kings. Good couple of deliveries. And then the first delivery that was hittable, hit over the top for a single and a good sliding stop in the outfield. And they end up running out that field, or running out Gagan Saket Telepati. So I don't know that there was going to be two, and that would have been the call of Zaire Zaidi, who started out as a non-striker, would have been going to the danger end. And unfortunately for Gagan Saket Telepati, he had already committed to coming down, looking back for that second run, and realizing to his horror that he made too much room down the wicket. And so he has to go. Unfortunately, we have a little bit of a technical issue with the scorecard at the bottom of your screen. We'll get that fixed as soon as we can. But in the meantime, this is going to be an interesting start, because you have a good couple of deliveries and then a run out. So one run is on the board, and you also have one wicket. The new batter is at the wicket. We'll get exactly that person's name. Second, it's delivery locked, and it is caught and bowled. 2 wickets in 2 balls. That is Zaidi, who was not able to keep that one down, only popping it up in the air, and Josh Sangavi on his follow through. The ball maybe stopping in the surface just a little bit, and Zaidi not able to keep it down. He's a little bit upset because he's having to walk off the field, dismissed the first ball that he faced, and all of a sudden 2 wickets have fallen in the space of 2 balls. So the new batter will be coming to the wicket now. We will have 2 brand new batters. This is not the start that AA Sports was looking for when they decided to have a bat. And I'll tell you, those 2 wickets would have upset the plans of any team, and particularly when you have those 2 wickets lost inside the power play. Not just inside the power play, inside the first over. In fact, inside the first 4 balls. That generally is a recipe for disaster. So without the opportunity to have a working scorecard, we will get the information as it trickles in and as soon as we're able to get it to you. In the meantime, we'll tell you that the umpires are Mr. Haldane Henry. He is the standing umpire right now at the highway end, the southern end of the ground. And the umpire at the northern end of the ground, currently standing at square leg, the forest end, That is Mr. Cameron Best. And full disclosure, when I played my cricket here in Houston, I played under the captaincy of Cameron Best. So 2 brand new batters to the crease. We'll get the individuals as soon as we can. And again, we're sort of flying blind at the moment since we don't have the information on all the players. What is ordinarily available on the scorecard is not quite there, but we soldier on. Another wicket. Did I miss something? Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding. First delivery. Appeal for a run out. And no, appeal for an LBW, and it is given. Oh. Appeal goes to umpire Henry. And the left-hander from over the wicket slanted in. It is swinging in. We're not directly straight on here, but from this angle, it looked like it was swinging in. Laksh is appealing to the square leg umpire for some reason. Not exactly sure what the basis of that appeal would be. The decision is the standing umpires and the standing umpires alone, and he's already made that decision. So Laksh, lesson for you, your job at this point is to simply tuck your bat under your arm and walk off of the pitch. So 3 wickets down, a team hat trick already. And it is going to be seen now whether or not Josh Sangavi can get an actual hat trick. So there have been 3 wickets in 3 balls. But, of course, the first one of those was a run out. So a run out does not get credited to either batter. My apologies, to a bowler. But 3 wickets essentially means 3 consecutive wickets is a team hat trick. In other words, the team has been able to get 3 wickets. But if this delivery results in a wicket other than a run out, then Josh Sangavi will have the opportunity or will have the fortune of having a hat trick in his first over. And so you do have a new batter at the crease now. In fact, you have 2 brand new batters at the crease. Lakshwardi was dismissed. And while the scorecard is having a little bit of trouble keeping up, we'll see what we can do to be able to get whatever information we can to you. This batter is going to be facing up full, clip down the leg side. Should be at least 2. It may get close to the boundary. They'll get 2. It stops about 5 yards away from the boundary. So the throw comes back in. An interesting over. And all of a sudden, we have a quick start to this match. 3 runs come from that over, but 3 wickets, if you can believe it. So at the end of the first over, the score is 3 for 3. Appeal for leg before, not given. So just to let you know, the deliveries are all coming from the same end. You might have noticed after the over, it was made in the interest of getting these youngsters through the match more quickly and getting them out of the heat. to save time by just bowling from the same end. You'll never see this in a high-level match, but that was the decision that was made, and I have to say it's a decision I certainly agree with. Good bowling here from this young bowler. That is Samir Lada. Swipe and a miss. Appeal for a catch. Not given. So Samir Lada taking up the attack. Everything will now be coming from the southern end of the ground, the highway end. Batters are Ved Kotari and Anirudh Kidambi. Down the leg side. And there, oh, no ball. I think it's, yep, signaled a no ball. My apologies, I was a little bit obscured, so it's kind of hard to see what's being signaled by umpire. I think that he called a no ball. I am not sure. I will have to confirm that as soon as, well, there's no free hit coming, so I guess he would have been called wide. Once again, my apologies. I'm actually directly in line with the umpire and one of the fielders, so it's impossible to see what exactly his... Yep, looking at the replay. So that was a wide that was signaled by umpire Henry. So not a no ball. Next delivery. Top edge is going to be over the head of the fielder at short third. Diving effort here at the boundary is not successful, and the ball runs away for 4. So good commitment to be able to give everything. All of a sudden, he may have just hurt himself. And in fact, this is a serious situation because he really does appear to have hurt himself badly. And he appears to be grabbing his shoulder. That's not a good looking situation. Unfortunately, that was a great effort. And he dove away trying to pull that ball back, but in so doing, I think may have landed awkwardly on his shoulder. And that is going to be something very difficult to maneuver. So really hate when there is a sportsman who gets hurt. Probably take a short break while we tend to the injured player. You like to see the team members down on one knee in respect to the player who is hurt. But in the meantime, we'll take a short break. Our prayers are with that player who is hurt, and then we'll be right back very shortly. Welcome back to the Prairie View Cricket Complex, and I think we have good news because that player who was injured, I believe that was Anish Upadhyay, appears to be okay. He's back on the field, and once again, it is player number 1, jersey number 1. I have 2 number 1 jerseys here on my scorecard, so it is either going to be Anish Upadhyay or Josh Sangavi. But either way, 8 runs are on the board, 3 balls to go here in the second over. And it's going to be Samir Lada to continue bowling from the highway end. It's a little redundant in this match to say from the highway end because all the bowling will be from that end, at least for this innings. Full and driven. Oh, just landing short of mid-wicket and getting through mid-wicket. They'll get a couple of runs to the non-strikers end. Certainly the opportunity is there to get runs when you can. And what you're going to want to do, ignore those 3 wickets that fell in the first over and start setting about putting up a decent total on the board. Next delivery by Lada. Very full. Driven back. In fact, driven towards mid-on for no run. And that is going to be the last over. So, last ball of the over. So, that is the end of the over. Over number 2 comes to an end. After 2, the score is 10 for 3. Back into the attack is Josh Sangavi. The first ball is punched down toward mid. Delivery. No run there. So a little bit of a delay. My apologies. That ball was lofted down to mid-off for no run. And we're a couple of deliveries into the third over. Played now to mid-wicket for no run. So relatively sedate start to this over, but I think the AA Sports side will take this because they lost a flurry of wickets in the first over, including a team hat trick. And now they're looking really just to extricate themselves from a tricky situation. That's lofted into the deep backward square leg in position, coming back looking for 2, but 2 runs never there, and they get that single. That's a good piece of fielding by the fielder at deep backward square leg. Limit the damage to just 1 run. Slow through the air. And that's going to be a wide ball. Once again, this is the Houston Youth Premier League Fall Classic 2023. Outside the line of off with this one. And should just be one ball remaining in the over. Josh Sangavi opening the bowling. Here he is now. Flatter through the air and he knocked him over. It was quicker and flatter. Pushed it through. And just for a second, that might have stayed a little low. Staying a little low and getting a little bit of in-swing too. And so good piece of bowling by the young left-hand bowler. Bowling what appears to be really slow seam bowling, but that one definitely moved in through the air and ended up knocking over Anirudh Kothari. So a big wicket there. As the fourth wicket falls, the score is 13 for 4. And the AA Sports is struggling. Attack. Full and defended back down the pitch for no run. This is going to be Anish. Kothari, who's back on strike. The new batter is going to be Anish Anup. He's now at non-striker's end. Lost it in the air over a square leg. That's going to be 4. Fielder. Making sure that he takes advantage of any scoring opportunities. And that's relatively simply 4 runs. So a very shaky start for AA Sports. Next delivery outside the line of off. Too wide outside the line of off for the purposes of umpire James. Umpire, my apologies. Umpire Henry. Delivery. Clipped around the corner. Probably 2 if they want it. Oh, good sliding stop. And that is well done. In fact, that is New batters on strike. The fourth over. Off too far outside the line of off. Got to bowl that, re-bowl that one. Taking a look at the field, there's a fielder down at deep backward square leg, and that, as far as I can see, is outside the circle. Everyone else is inside the circle. Next delivery, full. Oh, hammered. That's going to be four. Swinging down the leg side and absolutely climbed into by Anisha. Anyone wants to be able to see those deliveries coming. That's a good way to free yourself. Just hammering it, swinging in from around the wicket. So these youngsters, I sometimes talk about the fact that they automatically go around the wicket when they're bowling to someone who is of the opposite hander from the way they bowl. So a right-hander bowling to a left-hander can sometimes default to going around the wicket. And there is not necessarily anything wrong with that. But all else being equal, a batter is going to prefer the ball coming into him than slanted across him. And on that occasion, with in-swing, you can see how that was going down the leg side. So really easy to get bat on that and hammer it away for four. 2 balls remaining, 24 runs on the board. Next delivery. Tries the similar type of shot. It has to be said it was a similar type of ball. I really would think that bowling over the wicket might be a better ploy here. If it's around the wicket, then any amount of swing takes it down the leg side. Over the wicket, you can start over the wicket aiming at off stump, and if it swings into the stumps as opposed to the angle where it is now, where you automatically are pushing it down the leg side. Next delivery. That's a better line. That's exactly where you want to bowl. And that should just be 1 ball remaining now in the fourth. 25 runs on the board. Oh, he's definitely swinging it. That ball is coming back in the batter. Left-handed Anisha, about to face the last ball of the fourth. Similar delivery to the third ball of the over. Similar result. Crashed away. Make that the 4th ball of the over. Crashed away behind square for 4. 16 runs coming from that over. It's a very productive over, actually. And in fact, I was right the first time. It's the 4th ball of the over. Similar result here on the 6th ball. Swinging down the leg side and climbed into by Anisha. So he's only been there for a handful of deliveries. Anisha already has 8 from 3. Vedka. So a different play to mid on from a run. By back into bowl. The second delivery floated up there, looking for a big swipe. Comes off the outside the edge and an athletic piece of keeping by the keeper. Next delivery coming up. Down the leg side again. Oh, obviously that would have clipped something on the way down. So, not going to be given as wide. So a long way to go here. The AA Sports team just looking to rebuild from what has been a pretty ordinary start. In the air, that's going to be 4 more. Deep mid wicket, nowhere near that one, and it goes away for 4. 2 balls remaining now into the one ball remaining now in the 5th. 30 for 4 is the score. Looking to make sure that we get through these power play overs. One more after this, without much further damage to your AA Sports. Down the ground, that's going to be close to 4 more. Does it get all the way to the boundary? No, it does not. Pull back in time. Runs. So a bit of an expensive close to the over. One ball remaining in this over. The 5th. 8 runs already on the board. Oops, my apologies. 6 runs already on the board. And they'll be looking to close things out strongly here. Josh Sangavi. It's down to mid-on and dropped. Pretty straightforward chance. And put down. Pretty catchable. Straight to that fielder, and he put it down. Sure that your situation is not further negatively impacted. 35 for 4 from 5. One more remaining. So 5 overs bowl. It appears that we'll be taking breaks every 5 overs. Once again, the temperature currently very warm. Waller, Texas, which is the closest reporting station to Prairie View, currently shows 104 degrees Fahrenheit. So anything that we can do to make things better for these kids, if it means taking frequent breaks, if it means making sure that everyone is hydrated, then that's what we'll do. In the meantime, bowler now coming from the highway end. Again, all bowlers are now coming from the highway end because we've only played one, or we're only playing one side in this match. And it is the option of the bowling side to decide which side to bowl from. In other words, bowling from the northern end or the southern end, the highway end or the forest end. On the leg side, this first ball, it's going to be wide. Where is it? One delivery, but nothing official yet since that first ball was wide. On the leg side again, yet another wide. Just needing to make sure that it gets the radar right. Samuel Fernandez. Next ball, short, staying low. Appeal for an LBW and given. So you see that ball play a bit of a trick on Anish Anup. In fact, on Bed Kadari. No, it's Anish Anup. Very low, absolutely just rolling towards the pitch after it bounced. And very frankly, not a lot that could be done with that ball by Anish Anup. That ball staying low and trapping him dead in front. So look at this, 5 wickets are down. And half of the side is out. And we'll see exactly where we go from here. But with half the side out, that means that this batting pair is going to have to find a way to manufacture some runs. Fielding side now coming in. Of course, this is the last over of the power play, so after this you'll be able to spread out if you want to. That Samuel Fernandez and his team will want to continue bowling that aggressive field, or bowling to that aggressive field. Too far outside the line of off that time, having to re-bowl it. Here we are. Stroke to extra cover for no run. And that's played into the offside for just a single. And that will be the end of the innings of the over. Actually, no, another ball left in the over. Apologies, our technology is having a little bit of trouble keeping up at the moment. Next delivery. Again, keeping low, and this time it gets by the keeper, running away. Boundary. So wait to see what the signal is from umpire Cameron Best. Just buys, so it gets through the keeper. Not able to do much with that one, neither the keeper nor the batter. Okay, here we go again. Played into the extra cover area for no run. And that is the end of the over. So at the end of the power play, the score is 40-5. This is the Houston Youth Premier League Fall Classic 2023. Six overs bowled. So we're out of the power play, and now it's going to be new bowler. A bit of spin outside the line of off, no run. Players incentivized to hurry up and get out of the sun. That's cut away off the outside edge. That may get close to the boundary. And then again, it slows down and stops up 5 yards away from the boundary. So they'll get two. This is Ajay, who's bowling. Ajay Prithviraj. This is his first over. Clipped around the corner again, couple more at least. Oh my goodness. The opportunity I think was there to get that second run, but choosing to not take on the arm of that fielder running back from backward square. So Ved Qatar, been there a while. 20 from 20. Flipped around the corner, diving stop by short third, appeal for run out, not given. That's a good piece of work at short fine leg to make sure that nothing untoward happened. So now this is Gadam, who is on strike. Faced 4 balls already, have yet to score. Through to the keeper, but he'll have to re-bowl it. Anything down the leg side will be judged as a wide. When he's gotten it on the stumps, he's been okay. Only gets in trouble when he spray or strays down the line. And there have been a couple wides in this over already. So here's the next ball. Staying low again. And umpire Cameron Best not in fact signaling anything other than to his partner at the other end, Haldane Harry, that there's 1 ball remaining, which is what I believe there is. Still awaiting that last ball. Said it earlier, this match is a little bit dragging, and needless to say, this is debilitating conditions, and so there's a malaise going around. I'm just looking to break that as of right now. Played off the back foot, short cover, no run. That is the end of the over. Or is it? Yep. Nope, not yet. Not the end of the over. Could have sworn that I saw umpires signaling over to themselves. Last ball, full toss in the air, and it's going to be over the head of the fielder at mid wicket. Goes back to deep mid wicket, and they get a couple. Oh my goodness. So end of the over sees 45 for 5 on the board. 7 overs bowled. 6.43 is the over rate. Down the leg side, yet another wide. This is going to be, I guess that's Samir Lada. Confirm. Here's the next delivery. Again down the leg side, and again signal wide. again. Oh, this is a no ball. I think it pitched off the surface. I want to see that replay again to make sure, but I think that that's what umpire Cameron Best has just indicated. Oh, confirmation. Okay, this is down the left side for another wide. Yep, he did in fact signal wide, and so that's another wide. Next delivery, lofted in the air and taken on a short hop, wide mid on, almost like a straightish mid wicket, was in the region, and we thought just a split second he was going to be taking a catch. Ended up bouncing just in front, so they take one. Next delivery. And this time it is another wide. So a lot of extra balls being bowled here by the TCC Kings. There's this next delivery, short outside the off stump, and yet another wide. So having trouble finding the radar here. This is Samuel Fernandez. My apologies. Earlier I announced it as a different bowler. It's in fact Samuel Fernandez. So only 3 deliveries officially bowled in this match so far. And what did I just miss? That might have just been another wicket, because the batter is now walking off. My apologies. I had lost sight of the action for just a second, but I have it here on the feed. And outside the line of off. And the batter walking off. To me, an indicator that something else has just happened. So today we're having all kinds of issues with our technology. So official of the scorecard says 53 for 5 after 7.4. Nope, there's the other wicket. So missed that. Lofted down the ground and taken at mid-on. So yep, that's exactly what happened. Lofted and taken at mid-on, and he knew it immediately. Ved Qatari pulled. And that's not going to be something that makes him feel better later on, but definitely a wicket. So 6 wickets are down, 7.4 overs. Make that 7.5. 53 for 6. So the absolutely brutal conditions continue. And just 1 ball remaining here in the 8th. 7 runs coming from the over already, but most of those are via wides. Just a shortened run up now. Oh my goodness, that's going to be a no ball. It's cut away over the top, will be 4, but I believe you will see that umpire Henry would have signaled that this is a no ball. There is a signal confirmed by umpire Cameron Best. So went for 4, plus the free hit, plus the 1 for the no ball. So times all around here. Samuel Fernandez. This is a free hit, and he climbs into a drive, stopped at mid-off, throw to the non-striker's end, not going to be in time. So they get one. And that, in fact, should be the end of the over. So 13 runs coming from the over at the end of that entire passage of play. The score is 59 for 6. And in fact, it appears that we will now be taking another strategic timeout. So I believe that that will leave the players going off of the field. We'll take a break here in the commentary booth ourselves, and we'll be back with more action shortly. For now, AA Sports struggling, 59 for 6. 9 for 6. Bowler is going to be going down the leg side and attempted stumping. Not given as a wide. And that is going to be Sohan Guripati. Worked around the corner for at least a couple. Been close to the boundary. They come back now for 2, and that's all they'll get. So the batters are Sohan Guripati and Jay Garam. Bowler is going to be Ajay Prithviraj. A couple of overs. This is his second over, actually. Oh, misses the attempted hoik. And that gets by the keeper. Didn't exactly. There will be 2 more runs. No, in fact, there is a signal from umpire Cameron Best that it was a wide. So 3 runs to the total there. TCC Kings are on top in this game, but they are hurting themselves with extras. There's no doubt about that. Next delivery. Defended in front of the stumps for no run. So, to the point. 64 for 6 is the score. Up 64, there are 19 extras. Plays this off the back foot to backward point. So just 1 ball remaining now, I believe, in the over. Or maybe it's 2. We'll get that confirmation as soon as we can get it. And in fact, that is the end of the over. The scoreboard is a little bit behind, but 64 runs to the point that I was making. On the board, 9 overs up those 64 runs. 19 are extras. So you're scoring at this point, if you are the AA Sports side, 30% of your runs. Something that you're in the meantime. Oh, now it's the 10th over. Offside should just be single. As I said earlier, all the bowling is coming from the highway end in this match. Delivery going past the outside edge. Looks to pull this one. A little bit low, maybe. So 3 deliveries bowled here in the 10th. Already 6 wickets down. Next delivery tossed up, went for the big hit. Tell you what, the keeper is going to have to be careful with those slow loopy deliveries, because he was just on that occasion within a shout of taking that ball. We've talked about different types of no balls. That is yet another type of no ball, as he's looking to sweep this one, the batter, and it comes off the cue edge of the bat going back towards the bowler. So yet another form of past the stumps. And some forward, you can sometimes reach forward trying to collect that ball to disturb the stumps as a keeper, but if you do that before the ball passes the stumps, then it's a no ball. Lofted down the ground, that should be 4. Hits the ground and runs away and crosses the boundary now. So welcome boundary to Sohan Gudipati. 69 runs on the board now. That is the last ball of the over, I believe. Yep, that is the last ball. So relatively productive over in this game. Ending with a flourish there. Punched down the ground for 4. So halfway through the innings in terms of number of deliveries. 60 balls bowled, 60 left. The score is 69 for 6. So going back to Ajay Prithviraj bowling from, of course, redundant, the highway end. All the bowling mismatches from the highway end, at least in this innings. Next delivery. Defensive play to extra cover for no run. So with the idea of getting through the innings as quickly as possible, that's why we are playing the end. They're on the corner. Do they want to? They do. So another couple runs. So into the 70s now. Sports 70. Got 2 from 11. Now make that 4 from 11. Sohan Gudipati 11 from 13. From 12 for Jay Gadam. Worked around the corner to short fine leg. Oh, bit of a brute of a throw. Kicks off of the edge of the square. Almost takes the keeper with it, but just a single. So for what it's worth, the run rate is 6.86. If they maintain this current run rate, they'll get to 137, but obviously they'll need to be not bowled out for that to happen. And I will say that it appears as though AA Sports sort of inverted their batting lineup today in this game. So I think it has resulted in some of the better batters coming down the order. So you can certainly make an argument that they should be able to bat through the innings and accelerate towards the back end like you'd expect a good batting side to do. 72 for 6 with 2 balls remaining. Head down to deep square leg. There should just be 1. And just 1 ball remaining now in the 11th over. Back to live action. Loopy delivery. Played into the covers for a single. Darwin. Another wide. Had a number of those in today's match, and that is extra number 20. Seven to 7 runs on the board, and my goodness, all these additional balls and not making things any easier for the bowling side. And if you wanted to come in out of the sun, the best way to do it is to not bowl extra deliveries, because every wide, every no ball has to be re-bowled. So at 20 extras, you've already essentially bowled 3 additional overs beyond what you should have been bowling. So next delivery coming up. Danwin Danin Nandakumar. Flat batted to extra cover for no run. So the current score is 78 for 6. If you project forward from where you are now, based on a rate of 6.78, you'll end up at 136. This is struck past extra cover, half stop. Putting the hand down and just making sure that the ball is slowed down. Just a single into the outfield, and that's all they'll get is that one single. Loopy and wide outside the line of off stump, has to re-bowl that one. So yeah, just yet another extra. We're closing in now on 4 extra overs, having been bowled just from the number of extras that have been conceded here. 80 runs on the board, but it really should only be 60. And yet another wide. So same song, 11th verse. Those lines need to be tightened up if you want to make sure that you bowl the way that you are supposed to bowl, meaning nothing down the leg side. Full toss, and that's going to be put away, I think, for 4. Yep, good effort by deep backward square leg running around trying to get that, but he was never realistically going to get that. So just 1 ball remaining now in the 12th. Productive over already. 10 runs coming from it, and a number of those are going to be wides. 3 of them are wides. So that boundary and 3 others off the bat. Gets us to the point where we have 10 overs. Here's the last ball. Loopy full toss. In fact, dipping and landing on the pitch, but too far outside the line of off. Here's this next delivery now. And yet another wide. So one gets the sense that this match could be, maybe not this match, but this innings could be much closer to being finished were it not for the ones that are being bowled. Back to that full ball. And Yet another break. Mentioned a couple of times that the conditions are extremely brittle. Current temperature 107 degrees Fahrenheit. And it appears as though the players will be taking that little bit of a break. Maybe not an official break, but certainly the umpires are being a little bit more lenient with regard to having the players have access to appropriate refreshments. May not be the right word, but you certainly want to have them be more liquidated, more hydrated than they are. So in the meantime, 87 for 6 after 12. 12 runs scored in the 12th. Now it's going to be a new bowler coming in. Off the back foot, played away through extra cover for a couple. Oh, that should have been to have won. So this match is starting to take on the feel. Practice match. Not much urgency running between the wickets for AA Sports batters. Off the back foot into the covers. Direct hit. That's always exciting, but I don't think there's any danger of him having me given out. Bowler is now going to be Sanmit Devan. Taking a little bit of time, of course. Now, loopy through the air, down the ground to long off. And this pair at the wicket now. Sohan. 18 route. A little bit of an expansive shot as he reached across, trying to make room for himself to get that to go over fine leg. Run. If they wanted. Turning around, jogging for that second one. Devan is the bowler who's going to be asked to try to limit the extras. Played back to the bowler himself for no run. Worked into the leg side for yet another single. And that is the end of the over. 13 overs up. Scores 95 for 6. New bowler into the attack. And he's punched the bat down the ground for a single. Consistently good partnership building here between Jai Gadam and Sohan Gudipati. 96 runs already on the board. Next delivery. Kind of an under edge that runs back towards short third. Arun Devaraj, left arm spinner, bowling around the wicket to the right-handers. A good piece of fielding to his own bowling. Did not pick it up cleanly, but did enough to keep the batters frozen in place. Not able to sweep that full toss away with the authority that he was looking for. Sohan Gadam. But Sohan Gadam and Sohan Gudipati, my apologies, and Jai Gadam together. Sohan Gudipati 19 from 25, and Jai Gadam 15 from 20. Full toss, lofted in the air, a few bounces, and picked up at deep square leg. Just taking that much extra time to get going, using his feet, clipping it down to long on for a single. So 7 boundaries hit in the inning so far, no sixes yet. You have 7 fours and you have 24 extras. So that single brings up the 100. And that single is also representative of the last ball in the 14th. So exactly 100 on the board. After 14, last 6 coming up. And we'll see you very shortly. Back here from Prairie View, bowler returning to the attack is greeted by a little bit of a dab, a late cut going down to short third for a single. Short, hammered down to deep square leg for a single. So this ball is going to be Sandmith Devine to continue. Couple of deliveries or a couple of overs for him. He's into his second over anyway. So none for 10 from 1.2. That's going to be a single. Comes the next delivery. Short, played into the extra cover region for no run. Good, confident looking stroke, but straight to the fielder, so no run there. $103 for 6. Now it's clipped around the corner. They may decide to come for 2. No, they decide against it. So that is one delivery remaining in the 15th. 104 runs on the board. Trying to paddle that around the corner. Not exactly playing it the exact way that he wanted to. Top edging it. So luckily for him, fine leg was not closer to the bat than it ended up being. Worked around the corner again. And that's just going to be yet another single. So 5 singles in the over. The score after 16 is 105 for 6. Backyard per last 5 overs of this first innings. AA Sports choosing to bat first, but started out really terribly, but have recovered to a large extent. 105 for 6. New bowler coming in for the TCC Kings is Abhishek Priyan Suresh. Right arm bowler bowling over the wicket. Now currently bowling to Gadam. Worked to square leg. Should just be one. So the first 2 deliveries of this, the 16th over. Thinking in terms of the target score, with 28 balls remaining, their current run rate gets them to 1. 8 and over gets them to 144. 10 and over gets them to 154. So down to the sweep. And we will see exactly how this pair clicks through the remaining 27 balls, because they have done well, steadied the ship. Sohan Gudapati on strike. Short, going down the leg side, and there's a wide ball. Umpire Cameron Best signaling exactly that. So for a while, given the wickets that were lost, it appeared as though AA Sports would have trouble putting a competitive total on the board, but they've definitely overcome that poor start. Short paddler corner, that should be 4. We'll have the legs to get there. Fine leg coming around, and or make that backward square leg coming around, not able to get to it. So that's another boundary of the innings. 113 for 6. Make that 114 for 6. So just the last 2 balls now remaining here in the 16th over. Scoreboard, once again, just having a little trouble keeping up with us, but I believe the score is 114 for 6. As soon as we get confirmation on that, we'll let you know. Next delivery. Deep backward square leg for just another couple. Now just 1 ball remaining, and 1 ball separating us from the last 3 overs of the innings. Make that the last 4 overs of the innings. Short, powered away through mid-wicket. That might be close. In fact, there's a fielder out there at deep mid-wicket coming back for the second. Good running. And that's 2 runs to close things out here in the 16th. So 16 done, 13 runs coming from that over, 4-3 coming from the last 5. So that's a good rate. After 16, the score is 118 for 6. So the last 4 overs, this is going to be Sandmith Devon. My goodness. Almost dragged that one on. Next delivery, toss up, paddle around the corner again. Should be 2, get there easily. Here's a throw. Throw, so you're now down to the last 22 balls. So thinking in terms of where you're going to end up, the current rate gets you to 147. This pair has batted really well together. Short did not get the contact that he was looking for from that one. But the current partnership is doing really well. Jagadam 23 from 28 with 1-4. Sohan Gudipati 32 from 33 with 3 fours. So they definitely have done well to pull things back in the direction of where AA Sports needs for it to be. Next delivery, flighted. That's a good looking ball and clipped to mid wicket. Should just be a single. So 2 balls remaining now in the 17th. 20 balls remaining in the entire innings. 1-0, make that 122 for 6. Now a scoop shot being attempted, not successful, but it is a wide. So that is the 26th extra of the innings. Next delivery. Served in the air and nobody out there. All the way down to long off for a single. And 1 ball remaining now in the 17th. To extra cover, good stop, good work. Extra cover, making sure that that ball does not get through him. At the end of the over, 17. So we are down to the last 3 overs. 123 for 6. It's now going to be Josh Sangavi back into the attack. Bowl the first 2 overs. In fact, he bowled 3 overs up top. 3 wickets. And so this will be hit over. Conceded 1 run off the first ball. Now this is a dot ball. In fact, it will be a single as it gets through extra cover. Not able to stop it cleanly. And Josh Sangavi left arm over the wicket, bowling to the 2 left-handers, the 2 right-handers. Within ones and twos. So good now. 36. 8 from 30. Delivery. Get it. Getting the last several. For the job or Sohan Budapati. Last ball up now in the 18th. 13 overs remaining. Make that 13 balls remaining in the entire innings. And this Sangav is over. And that is the end of the over. So dot ball to close things. 18 is 132 for 6. Clipped to mid wicket. They won the going to be in time, but that was probably closer than one might have thought. This is going to be Devan bowling his 4th over. 3 overs so far. 19, and then of course with that 2 from his first ball of the 4th, his figures say none for 21. Reverse sweep. This will be 1 run though. Good stop, running back from wide 3rd. And so now back end of this innings, 10 balls remaining. 135 runs on the board. See deep mid wicket going back. They're expecting a big hit coming. Oh, that's going to be a stumping. Great piece of work by the keeper. And Josh Samit Devan has his first wicket. A little bit far out. And he was left stranded down the wicket. So a smart piece of stumping. That is the 7th wicket to fall. And so with 9 balls remaining, the score is 135 for 7. 135. Is not a low score. It's one of those middling scores, and more along the lines of what AA Sports would have been looking for when they won the toss and decided to bat. For a long time in this innings, it appeared that they might not get anything close to that, but this is a good fight back for them. Short paddled to mid-wicket, just a single. In fact, this new batter is Ahan Oberoi. And Oberoi now going to turn the strike over to Sohan Gudipati. He's now 37 from 38. Next delivery. Exact same direction, exact same. One ball remaining now in the 19th. So it should be Ajay Prithviraj who bowls this last over. Work to cover. Underhand throw. My goodness, he went to the wrong end. Had he thrown to the bowler's end, I think he might have to the keeper's end, which is actually further away from him than the easier throw with the batter further away from the crease. So probably no communication there in the field, asking the fielder which direction to throw the ball to. This is an on the edge. Will get close. Don't think it will get all the way there. Get a couple of runs. Do they come back for a third? Yes, they do come back for a third. Here comes the throw. It's not going to be in time. 142 for 8. Looking back at that replay, that under edge really could have gone anywhere. Luckily for Ahan, it did not. Ricochet back onto the stumps. Here's the next delivery. Played off the back foot. Throw to the non-striker's end. So just the last 3 balls of the innings being bowled here by Ajay. In the air, the backward square leg will not be able to get there, and he signals himself 4 runs. So important runs here at the back end of the innings. So now this is the last ball of the innings. Bearing in mind there have been 26 extras, so this innings could have been finished a long time. But here's the last ball. Work off the back foot, or that runner took off early, coming from the non-striker. Watch out for it. So that's a single to close things out here. 20th inning, 20th over. That's the inning coming from that over 100. Take the short break. We should probably just go through and look at the scores, because the AA Sports side really recovered well from a really tricky start. Kagan Saket Telepathy 1 from 3. Zaire Zaidi did not trouble the scorers. Ved Kotari 22 from 25. Lakshwarti LBW first ball. Anirudh Kadambi 3 from 4. Anush Anup 8 from 5. Then Jagadam and Sohan Gudipati with a great partnership between the two of them. 32 from 36 for Gadam and 38 from 39 for Gudipati. Then Ahad Oberoi 10 from 5 and Arab Desai 3 from 3. 32 extras. And the total is 149. For the bowlers, best bowlers on the day, Josh Sangave 4 overs 3 for 20. And Samuel Fernandez 2 overs 2 for 17. And Sanmith chipping in with 1 for 25 from his 4 overs. So that is the overall state of play. We'll take about a 15-minute break, and then after that time, the TCC Kings will come back and try to score an even 150 to take victory in this second match of the day being covered. These are the juniors, TCC Kings versus AA Sports. We'll be back in the next 15 minutes. Welcome back to the Prairie View Cricket Complex for the last innings of the day that we're covering. This is going to be TCC Kings looking to 150 for victory. They'll need to get to 150 to attempt to defeat AA Sports. We'll go through the standings in just a minute. AA Sports, to spoil the suspense, is comfortably, I think, the best team in the division. This is going to be Ajay Prithviraj, who has taken up stance at the striker's end. The non-striker is Rishvin Sanyal Raj. And the bowler, and as we mentioned, all of the bowling is coming from one end to be able to save time. Bowler is going to be Jai Gadam. The first delivery was a wave and a miss. The second delivery is played into the offside for no run. So Jai Gadam, 2 deliveries already. And a couple of dot balls to start things here. This is, okay, my apologies, I got that reversed. The bowler, the batter is actually Rithvin Sanyal Raj. And the non-striker is Ajay Prithviraj. Zipping through at height and pace. Late on the cut shot was Rishvin. So 3 dot balls to start. Here is the next delivery. Appeal for a catch, not going to be given. A little bit of excitement. Just another dot ball though. So in terms of the standings, AA Sports played 3, won 3, 18 points. So they're clear of everybody else in the field by a pretty comfortable margin. Texas Skywalkers played 3, won 2, lost 1. TCC Kings played 3, won 2, lost 1. Appeal, nope, going down the leg side and adjudged to be wide. Texas Legends, and then the Power Stars Youth 1 and 2. Houston Super Kings have not yet won a game after having played 3. So the TCC Kings are in the position where they're playing against the number 1 team. TCC Kings are at this point number 3. Again, they've played 2 and they've played 3, won 2 and lost 1. So 12 points on the table. Their net run rate is .7034, so no one else is near to them in terms of points, but even given points to superior net run rate. So it's probably in competition outside the line of off, and yet another wide. Ball, 7 over so far. This last delivery now coming in. Jacob played into the cover, run. So good delivery, close out on the first. Nothing off the bat, 2 extras, scores 2 without loss. So 2 without loss and exciting times here. Cricket, Rhea Nadkarni taking up the attack. Good delivery and knocked him over. First, look at that. Rushing onto Ajay Prithviraj. Gets through him. Might have stayed just a touch low. But Rhea Nadkarni with her first ball strikes. And Ajay Prithviraj has to walk back to the pavilion, unfortunately for him, but that's a great ball. And in fact, looking at the replay, it appears that it came off of the inside edge and knocked back that off stump. Hold in the right area. If you're in that off stump or just outside the off stump area, that unfortunately for Ajay Prithviraj, looking to be probably a little too tentative. So the first wicket goes down. The score is now 2 for 1 after the first delivery of the second over, and Rhea Nadkarni has her first. So great start by Rhea Nadkarni, knocking back the off peg of Ajay Prithviraj, and now here's Rhea Nadkarni. Almost a slight causing an offense. Really one of the more prominent names in the history of USA cricket, and her brother Aaron Nadkarni, member of World bound USA U19 squad. So Rhea Nadkarni, one of the proud members. Dot ball so far, and the wicket are with the ball. Good athletic run up, exploding at the last delivery. This one going down the leg side though, and she delivers the first wide of the day. Anish Upadhyay faced 2 deliveries officially, not counting the wide, of course. Facing up now to Rhea Nadkarni. And she just overcorrects and makes it a little bit, sprays it a little bit wide of off stump. So first one going down the leg side, this one overcorrection makes it, or takes it wide of off stump. So 2 runs from Rhea Nadkarni's over so far, both of which are extras. Good ball, back to what she does best. Bang on off stump, defensive poke by Anish Upadhyay. So just 2 balls now remaining in this, the second over of the innings. Once again being bowled by Rian Nadkarni. Oh, I tell you what, that came off the outside edge, was in the air for, if you are Anish Upadhyay, an agonizingly long time, but falling well short of the fielder in the gully or the backward point area. In fact, that might be Anirudh Kidambi, my apologies. Next delivery, good delivery again, good pace, absolutely good pace. Bowled here by Rian Nadkarni, great over. Took a wicket with the first ball and conceding only 2 runs, those 2 runs being wides. So at the end of 2, the score is 4 for 1. Wide ball going down the leg side. The players are appealing for caught behind. That might have been just in an attempt to distract the umpires. Good take, it has to be said, but anything. Oh, and look at that. Underhanded shy at the stumps. And he did get back in time. Either way, all of that results in next delivery. Is this going to be the first run off the bat? It is. So, finally, with the ability to actually generate a run from the bat. So 5 runs via extras, all of which were wides. And now the first run off the bat means that there's only another 144 to go. Defending this into the offside for no run. So just to sort of summarize comfortably ahead of the pile in terms of points. The TCC Kings third place. 2 wins and 1 loss in the tournament. This is driven through the covers that will get probably 2. Nadkarni after it. And she's able to pick up and send it back in. 2 more runs. Once again, the target is an even 100. So, in order to target defended. Has to be said. Be seen whether or not they can maintain this line and length, but they've done well so far. Next delivery, a huge swipe and a miss, looking to send that one over the top of mid-wicket. It is a dot ball, so 1 more ball remaining here in the third. so wide that almost landed off the square. And again, if it lands off the square, it is adjudged to be a no ball. Full and driven in the air toward mid-wicket. That will be probably close to the boundary. Pulled back just before. And what a throw right over the stumps at the non-striker's end. That is a good throw. 7 runs coming from the over. At the end of 3, the score is 11 for 1. Surya Nadkarni with the ball in hand, about to start her second over. The 4th of the innings. Whoa. All of a sudden that ball, a practice ball, just went onto the field. They're going to want to clean that up. That's not something you want to have happen in the middle of a match. Surya Nadkarni ready to bowl now to Rishvin Sanyal Raj, looking to take the attack to her, but not able to get it away. Yorker length, that's a good ball. Interesting to see how close that would have come to the off stump, but she certainly changed up the length that time. Had been bowling that hard length, but that one sailing through, probably pitching on the popping crease. Would like to see how wide that was. Certainly not adjudged to be too wide, so within acceptable limits. Here's the next delivery. Once again, looking to take her on. And a big swipe. And then on the edge. Trickles to deep mid-wicket, but they only get 1 run. Boy, looking at that replay now of the delivery outside the line of off. Yorker length. Here's the next ball. Ren Nadkarni actually now sending mid-on back. Make that mid-off. Dropping back a little bit. Now here she comes off the long run-up. Good delivery. Stroked into extra cover. That may just have hit the knee of Lakshwarti, the captain. But he does well in not letting the ball get by. .138 runs adrift. Remember, they're chasing a target of 150. Here's Nadkarni. Swipe and a miss. And yes, yet another wide. Here's Ria Nadkarni, next delivery. Oh, good ball. Sailing past the outside edge. A tentative prod forward. Does not yield any contact. by Anish Upadhyay. That's a good ball. Here she is again. Little dab down to short third, and in fact there's a fielder at deep third. And that sort of trickles away, but no harm, no foul. That is just a single, and that is the end of, nope, one more ball remaining. Three runs from the over so far. In fact, by my count, that is the last ball. And in fact, by the count of the scorers, it's the last ball. So that does officially mean the end of the over. So will be Arav Desai, who has the ball in hand for the first bowling change of the day, or at least for the AA Sports. So, Arav Desai. And a little bit of a delay here as the field is set and getting everybody into place. Just making sure that everyone is where they need to be. Sometimes that can be tricky. And under the circumstances where the sun is beating down, you sometimes get a little lethargic. But anyway, here we go. Arav Desai, ball in hand. First delivery, plays into the offside for no run. Not much happening there. Just defending that one in front of the stumps for no run, and now the next delivery smashes it through the extra cover area. This will get to the boundary. That was a shot of purpose. Just planting the front foot was Anish Upadhyay. That certainly raced away through the gap between extra cover and running away for four. Once again, you're looking for need to get those 132 runs in 94 balls. So it's not going to be easy. The required rate is 8.43. They're scoring right now, TCC Kings, at the rate of 4.15. So essentially they need to double their scoring rates. And that dot ball means that that required rate will continue to sneak upward. 8.52 on the required rate. Coming down the hill toward us here in the commentators area, should get a couple. That should be all that they'll get. So that means 8 balls remaining in the power play. You're going to start seeing some urgency, I think, for these, at least for this pair. 2 balls remaining as Anish Upadhyay taking a little bit of extra time. Not exactly sure what the purpose is of the delay, but anyway, here's the next delivery. Delivering that one from behind the stumps. Might have lost his run up. This is going down towards the boundary. Don't know if it's off the bat or if it is wide. So we'll wait to see what umpire Henry signals. Wides. So wide +2 means that there are 3 extras added to the total. And there's your signal from the umpire on the replay. So 3 to the total, and still 2 legal balls to go in this 5th over. Driven through extra cover. That's a good sliding stop on the edge of the circle at extra cover, actually. So they get 1 run. And now the last ball to be bowled to Krishvin Sanil Raj. Going in the direction of square leg again. So just a single time. So this is going to be the young man they call Z. Xavier Zaidi. Bowling for the first time. Opened the batting. Didn't do much with the bat. Going to be looking to make up for it here with the ball. Very full and clipped down the leg side. Should just be a single to deep fine leg. Good looking shot for 1 run. Here's the next delivery. And bowling that good full length. So 2 deliveries and 2 dot balls. Good start to the day here for Z with the ball. In fact, I said 2 deliveries, 2 dot balls. The first was a single, so the first is a wide. Smashed through extra cover. That should get to the boundary unless it's pulled back just in time. Just pulled back there. So a couple of runs. And this is the last of the power play. So 3 balls remaining inside the power play. You can spread out after the next 3 balls. So there are 2 fielders outside in the deep. One is at deep extra cover, the other is at long off. And in fact, there are now 3 outside. Oh, that's one of the coaches down there on the boundary. Swipe and a miss. This is going to run through, though. It might get close to the boundary, and it's going to come to rest just before. Oh, wait, I missed that. It appears that he bowled him. That's a great ball. Okay, I just saw that. Looking at it live, square of the wicket, we could not see exactly what happened, but now seeing on the replay, it actually kissed the off stump. So Z has his first wicket. I mentioned that he was going to try to make up for it because he didn't trouble the scorers, and he's definitely made up for it here. That ball passing by the attempted swipe and the everything has been very full, which is what you want to bowl if you are a young aspiring bowler. And this one getting up to the kiss the off stump. So the second wicket goes down. Scores 28 for 2. But it's going to be wide. Let's see. Might have missed the ball. Anyway, so that is in the, but the non-strikers end. It would have been close to that hit. The power play, the score. And it appears that after the power be back in a few minutes with the remaining 14 overs of this innings. Welcome back to the Prairie View Cricket Complex. You see that the first ball here in the 7th over is banged away over the top of extra cover. Sriman Vatambeti getting that one over the covers and rushing away for 4. So that's a good start to the over for him. The 7th over sees the score tick over to 33. Bowler is Arav Desai. Arav Desai has already bowled 1 over plus 1 ball. And so if you're looking to see what the target is, the target of 150 means that you have another 117 runs to get. And you have the opportunity to. So you're outside of the power play. You can expect that the field will be a little spread out. There's a deep backward square leg. There is a deep mid wicket. There's a long on, long off, and deep cover. Slow delivery, play back down the ground, and they'll get a single. So Sriman Vatambeti, 10 from 5. Rishvin Sanyal Raj, 4 from 12. And Rishvin will have the opportunity to add to his tally here because he is now on strike. He's going to be facing up to Arav Desai. Here's Desai. Playing it back to the bowler for no run. So once again, this is the Houston Youth Premier Fall Classic 2023. Despite the name, it feels like anything but fall. This is driven through the covers for a single. Here in Prairie View, the temperatures are somewhere around 106 degrees. So another couple of runs driven through the offside. It's 2 balls remaining. Make that 1 ball remaining in the 7th over. In fact, that may be the end of the 7th over. My apologies, might have missed that. So, end of 7, the score is 41 for 2. So 41 for 2 going into the 8th over. It looks like Zaire Zaidi is going to continue bowling. Bowled 1 over so far. Took a wicket. Only conceded 4 runs. So looking for more along those lines from the youngster. Now coming into bowl to Sriman. This is outside the line of off and now judged wide by umpire Cameron Best. In fact, he's bowling to Rishvin Sanyal. One ball, 1 delivery, but a handful of extras so far. 11 in the innings, 26% of the runs coming in extras. That's driven through the covers, but there's protection out there, so a single. Brings the deficit down to 100. 7. So you sort of have a psychological barrier to cross when the deficit is under 100. We're about 8 away from that, and looking to see whether or not you can continue pushing that direction. Of course, the TCC Kings will have something to say about that. And Zaire Zaidi has bowled well so far. Good delivery, worked into the onside. Should be 2 if they run hard. No, good work by the fielder from short square leg to run back and pounce on that. So nothing other than just that one single. And of course, being out of the power play now, you have more protection in the deep. There's 76 balls to go, another 106 runs to get. So the asking rate is somewhere around 8.37. And here's Zaidi again. Struck in the air, that is wide of the fielder at mid-on. And 2 straight for extra cover. In fact, ball slows down a little before it gets to the boundary, so that did allow mid-off to rush over and pick up. So 2 more runs to the total. You have 5 from the over already, with 3 balls to come. Zaidi bowling that full length, maybe getting that one just a touch too wide. There's that length, and now overcorrecting, going down the leg side, clipped away to deep fine leg for a single. And now with 2 balls remaining here in the 8th, see if Zaidi can find a line that is in between the last 2. One was a little too wide, other a little too straight. So something in between those 2 would be the line that you need to bowl. And the length has always been full for Zaidi, so just needs to keep bowling that same length and find an off stump line, and it should be fine. Struck down the ground, and that's going to be fielded at long off. Do they come back for 2? No, they don't. Good piece of work. About 5 yards to his right, and making sure that that just remains a single. So last ball for both sides, actually. Zaidi will be happy with the length that he's bowling, and then the batters have already scored 7 runs with 1 ball still to come. Pounded to mid-wicket. In fact, it appeared to go further than it actually did. Came off the kind of the top edge and went to backward square leg. So that is just a single, and that is 8 runs coming from the 8th over. After 8, the score is 49 for 2. 3 runs from the first ball of the 9th. In fact, make that 2 runs from the first 2 balls. And with that, the 50 is up. Using his feet, getting to the pitch, but not able to get it past the bowler. The bowler is not top edge, but will land safely. Nobody's going to be there. And Field coming around from deep, fine leg. That's a single. So number of singles to start the 3rd of the 9th over. 3 out of the 4 deliveries so far have been singles. That psychological barrier I mentioned has been breached, so you're now needing less than 100 runs. 98 to be specific. You're on 52 to go. So your scoring rate 8.65. And with that target, you want to think with balls, you want to see these 2 batters chip through gears. Surviving a slightly wobbly start. Sriman Bhatta is 9 into the covers for no run, and then Rishvin Daniel Raj is 12 from 1. So at some point that they would start making to mid wicket, wanting second. There. So wide to start out with in this, the 10th over, and then a quick single taken. So 1 official ball bowled and 2 runs to the total. This is going to be Ryan pulled away to square leg, should be 2. Plant and run. Strong throw to the keeper's end. I tell you what, had that been collected, that would have been the end of Rishvin. Here you see him planting and then coming back. Now, kudos to him to slide, but had that ball been collected cleanly, it certainly would have been the end of him. So anyway, the bowler is Ryan Pirani. Looking to sweep down the leg side, missing out. That ball bouncing a little bit. And in fact, bouncing over probably leg stump, which is why it was not adjudged to be a wide. See that little indication by umpire Cameron Best that that ball pitched and turned back. This is now stroked into the covers, but no opportunity for a run there. And with 2 balls remaining here in the 10th, I suspect that we'll take another break at the 10 over mark. Once again, it is oppressively hot. Somewhere now about 106 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, using his feet trying to come down, missed out, but that ball bounced. An extra bounce made it too difficult for the keeper to collect it. And so you might consider yourself lucky if you're Rich Vinceniel. Got away with 1 there because he could easily have been stumped. Just 4 runs from the over so far. 1 ball remaining in here in the 10th. There's this next delivery. Playing off the back foot. And it just trickles into the covers for no run. So good over. 4 runs coming from it. 93 runs needed in the last 10. And we'll watch to see whether they'll take a break or not. As of now, it appears that they may not be taking a break. So the umpire is switching positions. And really not exactly sure. For a while, it looked as though they were huddling up. But now I think they're just going to be going on, continuing on to the 11th over. So the last 10 overs coming up, 60 balls to get 93 runs. That translates to a required rate of 9.3. And this will be new bowler, Anirudh. Played off the back foot, back to the bowler himself for no runs. So Anirudh Kidambi, apologies. Anirudh Kidambi, dot ball to start with. Using his feet this time and driving that one down to mid-on. That is Sriman Batambeti. Driven wide of mid-wicket for another single by Rishvin. And so now just 3 balls remaining in this over. They have done well to clean up the extras recently. I will say that. They've not had very many extras in the last few overs. And so full credit to the bowlers for sticking to the right lines. Played it to the outside. No run there. So a dot ball. 9.7. Depending on exactly what's happening. And that's played to square leg for another dot ball. So with each dot ball, expect to 9.9. Wayward, and they'll get an extra. Had it been stumps. Once again, it might have asked a question or two of the runner. But good ball and played away for a couple runs. So good passage of play here for the TCC Kings. 4 runs coming from it, but they're looking like they want to inject urgency into the proceedings. And so from that standpoint, it's helpful for them. They need another 89 runs in 54 balls. Score is 61 for 2. Skied in the air to start the 11th over, and it's going to land in no man's land. The comeback for the second. The throw is not going to be in time, so that running between the wickets has picked up between these two. They're taking a few more chances. Eight wickets in hand, so you think they have the opportunity. Looking to chop this one away, but comes off the under edge and fielded by the keeper for no run. The bowler is going to be Ryan Pirani. From 16. Howard around the corner in time as well as it looked off the bat. Throw it to the downside. Pulled around the corner, same direction, same result. Fielder. And they are and able to just get those 2 singles. 4 runs from the over already with 2 balls to come. In the air, diving attempt by the fielder at mid-wicket, not able to get to it. Coming back for the second, and they'll get there easily. For a second there, it appeared that mid-on or mid-wicket might have been in the game. It was dying as it got to him and landing just short. So that's going to be 2 more runs. So here's the last ball. Reverse sweep attempted. That ball. So heart rate is now up above 10. It's 10.38. You need another 83. Work is getting harder and harder for these Kings are 6 or 7. As though we will take time out. So a bit of urgency sneaking into the proceedings. First delivery, cut away for 4, and the second delivery for a couple more. So it appears as though the memo has been sent, and these two need to get on with the game. It's Sriram Batambeti. He's now up to 27 from 20. The bowler is Anirudh Kidambi. And this is played off the back foot. So 6 runs from the first 2 balls, but then a couple of dot balls after that. So what can you get out of this back end of the over? 73 runs on the board. You need another 77. So you're not even halfway there yet in terms of the number of runs. My goodness. Just saw Sriman limping. And this is lobbed down the ground. Look at that attempt. Diving attempt at a catch. That was the captain himself, Lakshwarti, at short extra cover. Not able to hold on. I don't think that ball carried to him. I think it just was dying and hit the turf right before it got to him. But 3 consecutive dot balls. So that's a good comeback so far by Anirudh. And that's pulled to square leg, though. And this should just be 1. They come back for 2. They have to run for everything. And not the best of throws. And so they get those 2 runs. So good urgency. 8 runs coming from that over. And look at that. They're exactly halfway there in terms of the number of runs that they need. 75 on the board. They need another 75. So the small matter of scoring 75 runs in 42 balls means that they need to be scoring at the rate of 10.71. It absolutely will not be easy, but if you are going to go for it, this would be the time to go for it because there's 8 wickets in hand. And I think that's what these two will be telling themselves as they talk at the end of the over. So the last 6 overs coming up. Make that the last 7 overs coming up. 14th about to be bowled. And the score is 75 for 2. Tossed up and driven past the bowler for should just be 1. Now Ryan Pirani back in the attack. Lofts it in the air, and the catch is put down. And they come back for the second run. Looked almost like he was very confident that he had, but not able to hold on to it, running around from it on. Stayed in the air forever. Tried to use his feet to get to the, in fact, that was Sriman trying to get to the pitch and ended up lofted near the pitch. Now this is a swipe. I don't know whether or not that came off the bat or if it's going to be back. No signal from economical over so far by Ryan Pirani. You're 11 runs over halfway through. Down the leg side this time, trying to spot that away and misses. And so precious dot ball makes that required rate officially above 11. Because would have been shielded for a moment by walking across the stumps like that. Next, been collected of the over. 9 on the ground to the middle. Make that long off. Just a single. The end of runs coming from the over. Economical. And making sure that you didn't give away anything loose. So 80 is the score. You need another 70, and you need them in. Equation is getting more and more difficult for the TCC. So 30 and 70 runs, almost 2 runs off of every ball. And they're going to be now tossing the ball to a new bowler. Knocked him over. First ball looking to go big and looking to hike that away over the leg side. Misses a straight ball. And the off stump is pegged back. So that is the end of the innings for Rishvin Sanil Raj. This is actually Anirudh Kidambi, I believe. Yep, who is bowling. Anirudh Kidambi into his 4th over. That is his first wicket. So he figures 1 overs, 1 for 16. And so he fought for a while, Rishvin, and not able to put back the ball in the way that you need to. And that's not a knock on him, but at this stage, you need to be essentially sixes. And he battled as much as he could. But as of this stage, there's been 22 from 38. And now it is the case that you need a lot of runs and you need them in a very short period of time. So first wicket goes down, or the first wicket up, this passage of play goes down, and in fact taking another water break, it looks like. So let's just cut loose and hang back until players come back on. Umpires doing their best to make sure that the players stay hydrated, but obviously that does make the game go a little longer. But anyway, 5:45 Central Time. I suspect this match will be finished sometime in the next 30 to 40 minutes. In fact, they're wheeling the water carts off of the field now, so we might as well stay on. Let's just sports bat. So, 9 runs on the board. In response to TCC Kings thus far. The scores of note are going to be Richmond 22 from 30. 1 from 25. But you're now needing plenty of runs. You need Batambeti to continue doing what he's doing, 31 from 25, and you need Samir Lada, who's just in and now taking strike, to absolutely put back to ball, because as of this stage, you need 2 runs off of every ball. You have 70 runs to get balls in which to get them. So expect some big hitting. That's toward mid-on, and just 1 run. So bearing in mind what the equation is, not only is it the case that every single makes the required rate go up, or what I was going to say, not only is it the case that every dot ball makes the required rate go up, but every single also makes the required rate go up. So you don't ever want to turn down a single, but The point I'm making is you need to do it in more than just ones. At minimum, you need to be hitting doubles and probably a boundary at least every over from here. Use feet to get down the pitch, but that's just a single. Just 3 balls remaining in the 15th over now. And you would think that the person who needs to take charge would be Sriman. Every run counts. You don't want to give away any extras. Be one. They're talking about the first ones. So 4 runs from the over so far. Bearing in mind you need 12 runs to contemplate as you go through the next several balls. Play to extra over no runs. So 1 more remaining in the not, in fact, yes, it is given as wide. So a run and a free. So the that are being provided to them by his job on the stumps. Make them hit you from the stumps like that. That's a good sliding stop by the captain at extra cover. And they do scramble through for a single. So 7 runs coming from that over. 6-3 needed in 5. Required rate 12.6. We'll be right back. So 7 to make that 87 for 3, 63 runs needed in 6 overs. On the ground should just be 1. Fielder at long on. Into his last over. Now this is played into the outside and they get a single. Nice delivery. Lofted in the air and catchable. The bowler will take it himself, easy as you like. And that is the end of Sriman Batambeti. So he struggled for a long time and fought hard, but ultimately I think the pressure of the moment and the need to score quick runs eventually took its toll. So he's dismissed for but his dismissal means that they're now relatively new. So you have Arun Devraj and shifting down the leg as it is. Go straight short fine leg. Remaining. This is really good bowling. Really good bowling for the next 25 balls. We need another separate runs. That's down the ground. It's going to be just a single though. So good economical over. 4 runs coming from that over. Right now up to 15. And so with 24 balls remaining, we need another 15. They're starting the TCC Kings. That's the end of the over. We'll be right back. So 92 for 4 is the score, and you need a whole lot of runs. You need them in a very short period of time. First ball of the 17th over is a dot ball. This is going to be Zaidi back into the attack. 2 overs so far, 1 for 12. And in fact, that was a run out. I missed when that happened. My apologies, because they were looking for a quick run. And now looking to see what happened. It's played to the captain at mid-off. Oh, look at that. Actually at mid-on, and a direct hit at the non-striker's end sees the back of the batter. That is a good piece of work by the captain. So I was not exactly incorrect when I said it was a dot ball. It was a dot ball, but I actually missed that it was also a run out. So that is the end of that little partnership. And so all of a sudden, the 2 at the wicket now are brand new. Arun Devaraj has only faced 3 balls, scored 2 runs. And Danny Nanda Kumar is at the non-striker's end. This is Zaidi again. Yorker length, driven square. And we're not going to be able to get more than just that 1 run. So this is going to be an uphill climb at this stage. It's been an uphill climb for a few overs now. But with that single, the required rate is now up to 15.5. And it may not make sense to continue pointing that out because that required rate keeps climbing. Good ball by Zaidi, and he knocks somebody else over. Another wicket falls. Excellent bowling. Full and straight. He's bowled that way the entire day, and he takes out yet another off stump. Excellent bowling. Kissing just the outside of off. Yet another wicket for young Zaidi. Opened the batting today. Didn't do much with the bat, but does well here to come back and bowl a really brilliant spell. 2 for 13, 2.3. It goes that far. You could easily have him bowling the 19th over. But he's not thinking about that now. He's thinking about the opportunity to just knock over who is in front of him. Full straight. That is a simple form that the entire time that he's been here at the wicket or with the ball in hand. So that is another that falls. 93 for 6 is the score. So you need another 21 deliveries, 57 runs needed. And the new batter is now at the crease. And this is absolutely going to be Samuel Fernandez. Watching all the carnage from umpire best. And here we see, this is really good bowling, absolutely good bowling. Bang on target and everything full, everything straight. Exactly what you want from your bowlers at death. So excellent discipline by Zaid to be showing exactly what he needs to do. And now just 2 balls remaining here in the 17th over. Another 20 balls remaining in the match. And last ball just squeezed into the offside for no run. Now this will be the last ball of this, the 17th over. Zaidi bowling really well. Worked around the corner. The keeper will be the one who picks this up. What backing up at the non-strike. In fact, at the striker's end, there is a backup there. So they get a single. Doesn't really make a big difference in the context of things. But what a great over by Zaidi. 2 wickets in that over. And one of which was credited to him. The other was a run out. But only 2 runs conceded. So in the last 3 overs, you need 56 runs. Steep uphill climb if you ask me. We'll be right back. So Rhea Nadkarni has the ball in hand. In theory, she's bowling the 18th, and with only 2 overs under her belt so far, she could also bowl the 20th if called upon. Here she is. Swipe and a miss, outside off, underhand to throw, and it's at the stumps and knocks over the off stump. The keeper with a brilliant piece of work. Quick stumping. It's not easy to effect a stumping off a pace bowler, but he collected and immediately underarmed at the stumps. And he found his man walking out of the crease. Really sharp work to underhand it onto the stumps. And the 7th wicket goes down. That is great work from the keeper. And so 7 down, and all of a sudden it's becoming more academic by the minute. I want to take a quick look at that again because that was good work. Definitely going for the drive and defeating the attempted drive. First of all, it was a good ball by Rhea Nadkarni. Let's start there. So swipe and a miss. And with that miss, wandering down, you have to be in the mindset better self-awareness than that. Just walking down with the ball still alive. That's the thing that you should. And he will learn from that. Samuel Fernandez. But he will have the rest of the day to think about it because he has been dismissed in that fashion. So now there's a new batter at the crease. It's going to be Sonny. Next delivery, whipped away, tries to whip it away actually, and goes down to square leg, and they scramble through for a single. Here is a signal from umpire Best that says it was a bye. I'm sorry, a leg bye. So a lot of activity. All of a sudden, that's going to be a run out followed by a leg bye. And so the last 5 make that the last 4 balls of the 18th over coming up. Young Mr. Ishan Malpani on the mic. Ishan Malpani, good afternoon. How are you? Oh, almost a couple. Good afternoon, Ishan.
Good afternoon.
Needed in the next 16 balls. Can they get there?
I don't think so, but really all you have to do is swing. You don't have a chance if you don't swing.
So if you swing, you might hit a 6 or you might get out. If you don't swing, you're not going to get 20 runs and over anyway. So you might as well swing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. It was full, but the non-striker was doing a good job. He was trying to, but the batsman didn't want to get out, so he just didn't run. He was confused. He was running with the non-striker.
Deep. That's going to be 4 runs. Two for 8. Two runs off of every ball. Can they do that?
For sure, because TCC Kings are probably tired now. They've been fielding in 100-degree weather for like 15 plus overs. So if they hit it through the gaps, they could get 2-3 runs per ball. Now they're more of like getting it through the like.
Okay.
Tell them to hit, they'll go.
Being need you coming. This one is wide. Runs on top.
She's feeling the heat now after whole day. Oh, 2 back-to-back fours with the Katy Raiders game. I think it was a harsh Swathan that scored, but I could be wrong. No, yeah, it was Darshan Haribabu with the back-to-back fours. Or no, it was Darshan 4, then single, then Saharsh 2, then Saharsh 4. So they are going strong and they are not going to stop.
So what's the deficit?
It's now 51 runs and 25 balls, which is still doable.
It's definitely doable because they are needing just 2 runs off every ball. So good delivery, rising outside.
watch our heads though, because we're not watching it. So.
Removes the bonus coverage. My apologies for anybody who was listening. Not get any video. In fact, timeout. So was about to try to give you some bonus coverage, but that's not going to be possible. So let's just go through the scorecard in this game that we just saw. AA Sports winning easily. 149-8 was their score, and then TCC Kings in response only able to get to 111. The scores are Richmond 22 from 38, Anish 14 from 21, Sriram Vatambeti 34 from 30. And then the only other player in double figures is Arun 13 from 16, and then extras 22, 20 wides, 1 by and 1 leg by. The bowlers did well enough. Jai Gadam, 2 overs, none for 9. Riyad Karni, 4 overs, 1 for 19. Zaire Zaidi bowled well. For me, the best of the bowlers on the day, 4 overs, 2 for 16. And Rud Kinambi, 4 overs, 1 for 23. Ryan Pirani, 4 overs, 1 for 19. Straightforward and comprehensive victory in the end. AA Sports takes it. And so we will see what happens the rest of the way. So please join us via coverage next weekend for the business end of this tournament. For now, we're going to sign off for the moment from Prairie View, the lovely Prairie View Cricket Complex, the lovely hot Prairie View Cricket Complex. And so we'll say bye for now.